Hello everyone, I hope you're well caffeinated, hope you're having yourselves a good day. I'm sorry I'm running late. My everything is having chaos right now, apparently. For some reason. I don't know why. Hi, how are you? Hope you're well. Mainly, well, I say everything, but mainly my stream deck's having itself a fit. It's not wanting to connect to OBS for some reason. So that's the thing. Did I eat today? Yes, I ate today. But hi, how is everybody? Come, sit, chill, grab yourself a cup of coffee. Pulling on an old mug today. Haven't had this one on stream in Lord knows how long. Let's go ahead and see how we have with us here today. We have Carlos, we have Dude, we have Kyle, we have Panda. We have Kelly, who's lurking. We have Shiny Mew. How do you do? We've got Kami. How are you lovely peeps today? I hope you're well rested, well caffeinated. I'm sorry that I'm so late getting onto screen today. Between the stream deck having itself fit, and I was having to help Grandma out with something. I am running like a scalded dog. But hello. How have your days gone? I hope everybody's having a at least less chaotic day than I'm having. Lord help me, am I having a chaotic day today? It has been nuts! I ain't even playing Squirrel Girl right now. 12 out of 10 stream because Pokemon ASMR. Coffee, I need more coffee. Lord, I need more coffee. New baby, I heard about the new lizard baby. I'm very excited for your lizard baby. A cheers to the lizard baby. It must be nice when you forget your hat. I did not forget my hat. All of my hats. I'm going through my early winter cleaning. So all of my hats and all of my hoodies right now are in the wash. So I didn't forget my hat. I just don't have my hat. Plus my hair doesn't look like shit today. So who needs a hat? But no, all of my hats. My Star Wars hat, my Autobot hat, my Black and Red hat, my Resident Evil hat, all of my hats are currently in the wash, as well as all of my hoodies are currently in the wash. So, yay! Oh my god. Hats do make things better. I do love my hats, don't get me wrong, but that's the reason why I'm cleaning my hats. Because, if you wear a hat for too long without cleaning it, it can be pretty rank. I usually wash my hat, I wash my hats, once every couple of weeks, just because I shift around my hats. I usually only wear my hat when I'm on stream or if I'm outside. But still, especially being a streamer and having your headphones plaster your hat to your head, you should wash your hats regularly. Doing good, posted stuff in the R Fridge and Hunter Cafe I think you'll like. I was looking at both those before I got on stream. I need to move my chat boxes over here. It's doing weird shit again. I don't know why this thing likes to move. It moves all the time. I'm like, you gotta stop that. It's not where you go. And hello, Melissa. How are you, my friend? But yes, no. So we're gonna play some more Pokemon today. I'm gonna rant rave because that's pretty much what I do. I've been on adventures lately. I am losing what little mind I have. And we're gonna talk about some weird shit today, because I got a list of weird shit we're gonna talk about today. But yes, no, so we're gonna be all over. We're gonna be all over today. It's gonna be a thing. And we're just gonna get stuff done. Work was fun. They fired a nighttime manager. He was caught sleeping on the job more than once. Oh, that's not good. That sucks. Sucks for him, but also sucks for the company if he's sleeping. Sleeping on the job is never a good thing. It's not. It's not a good thing. At least take a 30-minute break, go nap in your car. Don't actually just sleep in the job space. That doesn't work. I have gone out and taken naps in my car before. If I pulled an all-nighter the night before, or had something crazy go on, or had to take care of Grandma or something like that back when I was working retail, I would occasionally take my 30-minute break and just go sit out in my car and pass out. It's apparently a very common event around here. I did not know that. I thought I was kind of a weirdo, and I am a weirdo, but apparently not as weird as I thought it was. Oh. But yes, I hope everyone is well. I hope everyone's having a good night. I'm going to play some Pokemon. I'm probably going to say weird shit. I'm going to talk about some weird shit, because I got to talk about a thing. I got to talk about a thing today that... I meant to talk about this like last week, but I didn't, and now I have to talk about it again just because a YouTuber I watch used it as as an additive to a thumbnail, and it just jogged my memory of like, you know, you can't let that go yet. It may be older news, but you cannot let that shit go yet. So we're gonna bitch about some stuff today. Oh, I'm gonna bitch about something today. That you know exactly what name and which Pokemon would you find. Wait for a minute to get in because I want them to pick Pokemon. They paid me to name Pokemon. They paid me to name Pokemon, and I gotta name one of them Jeff. I gotta figure out which one they want to name Jeff. Also, I know exactly what you're talking about. You want me to find a Psyduck, and it's gotta be named Steve. Let's see. Beep. We need more hearts in the chat. Speaking of weird shit, did you see what I posted in the gaming channel? Which gaming channel thing? Gaming channel's been super active lately, so I've probably seen it and don't know who sent it. I know that we have Fortnite doing Vocaloid. Virtual Pop Star is coming to Fortnite as an icon for Festival Season 7 on Nintendo Switch. So I know there's going to be a playable character. General Gaming a couple days ago. Okay, it was a couple days ago, then, like... Are you talking about, like, the Amy thing? Well, I mean, you're using mods. I don't know what you expect. When you use mods, weird shit happens to your games. You have invited weird shit upon yourself. It's like characters T-posing into other characters and weird shit happening. No, you did that to yourself, man. You use mods. I'm someone who uses mods. When you use mods, weird shit happens. You're a mod, you should know. That was a bad joke. I don't feel bad for it, though. Alright, I gotta do one thing, because I forgot to set it up. Weep, wop. Whoop. Because if I don't do this, I'm not going to be able to see shit. There we go. Dang it, so I can see shit. And what is it? Look at this. And mod can confirm weird shit happens when modding, right? That's the only time that's happened so far, so it made me laugh. I mean, like, it's... You want to see some weird shit happen? Mod Fallout. Like, I used to mod Fallout 4 a lot, and man... Fallout 4 is a game you probably shouldn't mod that much. It becomes so much more fun, which I already like Fallout 4, but, like, after you've beaten it, like, you need to, like, go in and do weird shit to it. Just because, like, you need more shit to do. After you've done everything, which I've pretty much done everything you can do in Fallout 4... Like, after you've pretty much done everything, you need to go back in, mod it up some, make it do weird shit. And man, the weird shit interacts weird with the weird shit. But where it gets even weirder is when you shut the weird shit off. Like, I tried to remove a mod that I put into Fallout, and it made every ghoul I ran into, like, level 50. And this was on pretty much a new playthrough. What's up, little dudes? Already caught a few of you. I feel like in a game like this, there should be a jump button. Have a dodge button. Have a jump button. Saying mod too much around Pokemon may get you listed in a lawsuit. Oh my god, but true. You need to be careful about that. They're gonna block. They're gonna block my live stream because I said mod a shit ton of times when it comes to stuff here. When it comes to playing Pokemon Arceus, I miss. Probably shouldn't. Goodbye, bug. Turn away Pokeball so I know what my mission is. Starlies! No, Nintendo, spare Z, please! I'm just a poor YouTuber! I am, by definition, a starving artist. Please don't do this to me. I would do the thing we talked about because I found someone on Facebook Marketplace that is selling literally everything I need besides plants to get it, and I'm like, I will buy it if you can ship it. Fuck yeah! Also, do we have a death count yet? I have not died yet, thank you. You're doing pretty well for a mystery stranger from the sky. Thank you. I like to think I'm pretty swanky. It's why I fell from the heavens. I was called upon by God to do his bidding. Sorry. Here, a little reward for keeping up with me. Your very own crafting kit. Yay! It's Minecraft now. Get the crafting kit containing everything you need for crafting, even when there's no workbench around. However, you can only use the materials you have in your satchel. Cool. And here's a recipe for potions, too. Yay! We can get high on life. High on drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. Recipe for crafting potions from scratch requires materials 1 orange berry and 1 medicinal leaf. With the crafting kit, you can craft items anywhere using whatever materials are in your satchel. So long as you have an apricorn and a tumblestone, you can make a Pokeball anytime. Or with an orange berry and medicinal leek. There's a leak in my ability to word. You can whip up a potion, so heal up your Pokemon whenever they need healing. Gotta gather herbs. Drugs bad, okay? Research going all right? I cannot talk today. Research going all right? You can see if you've got tasks ready to turn in on the Pokedex's cover. Do I? I have 26. Ooh, I have a lot apparently. Once you've got some tasks good and done, go check with Professor Laventon. See you soon! Freeze. Get the stuff. You need stuff. Alright, with D&D shenanigans, because Lance is about to have a full-blown crash out next session. We're talking no mercy Percy. That's a way to put it. Get some hearts in the chat! But what happened? What happened that's gonna, like, make everything go bad? You're gonna be lurking Mew? That's all good. Lurk away. Medicinal leak. Huh, I didn't know he used the Snoop Dogg lettuce. Oh my god. If you're feeling worn out, have a rest in a tent at one of our base camps. You can also rest there to pass some time. If it's nighttime and you're scared to be out surveying, the tent is a fine option. I ain't scared of shit! Except that horse over there. Fuck them horses, man. They ain't about that life. It's a horse and it's on fire? No, thank you. I'm not about that life. That. Go get it. Smash. Thank you. I need to grab some more of those before we head back to base camp. Turn in some stuff. Things like that. Oh, that looks pissed. That looks pissed. Demon horse. Fuck you. Why do you look so mad? No. No. Man, I don't like none of that. Go, Nope. No. Why does it look so angry? Why are you angry? Fuck you. This ain't no Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse bullshit here. I ain't gonna get no pestilence. We ain't going to war. You may be starving for a fight, but you ain't gonna be eating me. Fuck you. Jesus. No, that ain't, no. I don't care if that's friendly. That, like, I've watched enough cartoons. I know what that shit means. That does not equate to friendly. That equates for me to go fuck myself. And you know what? I'm gonna fuck right off. Ooh, no. I'm scared of shit. See, look, water. No! You don't see me? I don't know what the fuck that dude's problem is, but we ain't playing that game. Nope. Nope. You don't see me. You do not see me. I am not seen. Oh, I can't get away that way. Nope. 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 I'm a sneaky motherfucker. You are not catching me today. You might catch me today because I want to know what the fuck that shit is other than that tree. Give me tree. Thank you. Bye-bye. That. I'm scared of shit. Narrator. A few seconds later, Z. No, 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 no! Stay away! Ain't playing that game. That is not okay. None of that is okay. We are not about that life. Someone died protecting him again. The DM NPC Kelvin, our werewolf, got shot in the heart with a silver arrow. And one of the things that can cause Lance to lose control of his devil trigger is super high level of stress, anger, and anxiety. Ooh. Minda! I need you to answer me a question! Okay, so I got Pokemans. Which one do you want to name Jeff? Who is getting the name Jeff? You can't rename one that's already been named though. So you can't rename the Cyndaquil. I did not notice that guy. But yeah, I see it. Also, hello, Space Boy. How you doing? God, I thought you wanted to name this one Jeff, but I wanted to make sure. We're gonna name him Jeff. Name him Jeff. There we go. His name is now Jeff. Whoop, 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 whoop. Talk to this guy. Ooh-hoo! If it isn't a crafting kit, you must have listened. Why can't I read today? My mouth is moving faster than my brain can read. You must have listened attentively to Ray's teachings. Excellent work, dear girl. This seems like a good time to explain to you about survey reports and the rewards they offer. When you submit survey reports, you'll receive money based on the level and number of Pokemon you've caught. You'll receive more money if you fulfill certain conditions, such as catching a species for the first time. On that note, let me check the research tasks you've completed thus far. I have caught Pokemans. I have received Moonies. Yes, Z did eat today. I have eaten. I know that's usually like the sign that I haven't eaten, but I've actually eaten quite well today. I've had 2 sandwiches today, and I've had snacks throughout the day. I've eaten more than I usually do. And I also have coffee. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with this new data. By carrying out research tasks and submitting survey reports, you'll raise the research levels of the Pokemon species you encounter. If you raise a Pokemon's entry to level 10, that entry will be considered complete, and you will have unlocked all the detailed information that to be had about that species. So, Gurgit, what are you going to do when your character loses their shit? As you carry out tasks and complete the Pokedex entries from different species, you'll also gain Pokemon research points, which you can view on the cover of the Pokedex. I can do that. I can do that. Shaman, just on the off chance, could you make a small note for the Pokemon that I need to name? And get some hearts in the chat? Yes, for peeps that do not currently know what's going on, I have a tradition that I've carried on since the very first time I ever played a Pokemon game, and that is, if I am playing a Pokemon game, every time you donate $5 or more to the stream, via any method that you do so, we will name a Pokemon, any name that you want it to have, as long as it isn't too far out there. As long as it's like not gonna break terms and services and cause me issue. No illegal names. Did you know there are illegal names? There are names you cannot name your child. Which seems like it should be a no-brainer, but some of the things that should be illegal to name your child are not illegal to name your child. But other things you can't name your child. Like, you can't... The illegal names are state by state. They are state by state. I think we've actually had this discussion. Don't name it after me. You pay $5 USD. You can name a Pokemon anything that won't get Z canceled. That's it. They're not national. Yeah. Tell me about it. It's like, they're not. Oh, yeah. No, they're not. Because I actually think we've actually had the discussion on stream before for like some of the weird ass shit you can't name kids. Much appreciated, Shaman. So yes, you cannot name Pokemon illegal names. There are some things though that people name children. I have had this conversation because I told you about the pregnant mom that was naming her kids after STDs. Only ever named one Pokemon. What have you done, Aunt? Now someone is going to donate to name something he's not. I mean, that day would fly. So I can name Pokemon illegal names? No, you cannot name Pokemon illegal names. That's an illegal name. You can name illegal or name. Updated. You've made good progress on these research tasks, Artemis. I do believe you're ready to move up the ranks. Let's head back to the village and report the good news to Captain Celine. This time you earned yourself a star. Yay! There are copyright issues with Star Wars, with passports in particular. Wait, what? What do you mean? Copyright issues with Star Wars with passports. What do you mean by this? So Kurt, I'm both excited and horrified for next week because obviously playing my character, the in-character thing is going to be let the devil take over. That's going to be rough. Apparently, New Zealand, you cannot name a kid sex fruit. In Germany, you have to get your name approved. If you're a German citizen, you have to get your name approved. They'll look at you and send your name back and tell you no. We have horrible ideas for Pokemon. Is there a character limit? I think the character limit is 12. The request that nets you a certain special type of Pokemon guaranteed. So it hasn't already. You still have time to lock that in. What does that mean? Let's see. Close. These all look the same. Oh, that's why. My current outfit doesn't allow for it. I like my current outfit, though. Nettie! Hello! How are you? So what Pokemon peeps are always excited to run into? A legendary Pokemon or a shiny Pokemon? It's a kid named Ray Skywalker that couldn't get a passport printed because the name is copyrighted. I gotta look that up. Yeah, no. It's like, I knew that. It's like, wait a minute here. Yeah, U.S. passports are not subject to copyright because they are official government documents. This means you can use, edit, adapt, and republish U.S. passports without permission of paying fee. Like, they're not subject to copyright in general. Even was a couple of years, the refusal was because his name was contained, name which relates to a trademark or copyright. The family claim they were told to remove the name Skywalker or get permission from Disney, which owns the copyright to the Star Wars franchise. Do what? Huh. Passport denied because of Star Wars name. Are you kidding me? But it's their name. You have to put your full legal name on. I like shiny things. Good. Zombies Gnome is exactly 12 characters. Oh no. Change their name. Change their son's name or receive permission from this. I gotta see if this was ever updated. I need to know if this info was ever updated. I have to know how that went. Force was not with him. Rude. Accurate. Rude. Let's see. Let's see if this ever got updated. I need to know. I need to know. It's like, it can't... Where was it? Was this in the U.S.? Because, like, it doesn't seem like that would fly in the U.S. Stars of living military families vacation. British soldier. This is copyright on the name. Home Office in charge of the nation's immigration security law. So okay, in the UK apparently, yeah, you can't do that. Huh. I'm the same one. It was in the UK. Thanks, Google Keyboard, for the 100th freaky time. Jesus Christ. Ooh, I want one designed after my starter. Slightly less useful since you were peer pressured via poll to pick Cyndaquil. I mean, I kind of wanted Cyndaquil. Hello, Hoenn, how are you? I would have to check and see if that was the case in I have to check and see if that would be something that could happen in the US, because if that could happen in the US, you could get kind of screwed. But I don't think you can with the way shit works stateside. It's possible, but I don't think so. But now I'm curious, and I've got a friend I can actually ask that later. I will come back with an update to that later. Let's see if we can figure that out, because that is ridiculous. I would be so upset. I wonder what a starlight. Oh, what a starlight. You're that newcomer who fell from the sky. Are you heading outside the village? Of course you are. The survey corps must have to get out and about to complete the Pokedex. That Pokedex book they were working on, right? Well, on your way, kindly do me a favor. Find out all about Starly. Pokemon certainly are terrifying creatures, but when I see Starly, I feel simply whole. That's a weird thing. Not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you, but they're adorable. Please let me see Starly's entry in that Pokedex the moment you've completed it. Don't have it completed yet. So Genius Day, during my job during my lunch break, I plugged my Switch in, lodged my control stick to run forward into a wall, and max sneak in Skyrim. Wait, what? Hi, lady! If you have progress to report, I will judge his worthiness. Show me your Pokedex. Stuff? You have made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. Yay! Gold sticker for me! Let's put it on the wall, Mom! What's up, Kelly? The UK usually follows a lot of old Roman laws, like you can't name him the third unless Senior was named after an uncle. So instead, he's Junior. I actually think I've heard that before. I didn't know if that was true or not, but I know I've heard that before. Go be a good noodle. Yeah! Set a quarter. Grabbed it to actually play at lunch. Ah. With this, you have officially attained the rank of first star in the Galaxy Expedition Team. Huzzah! Who needs badges? I got shiny stickers! You can now use heavy balls. Pokemon up to level 20 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. The rewards you earn for your survey reports will be more generous now too. Have these as well. These are further recipes you'll need for crafting. Obtain a recipe for crafting heavy balls. Yay! Heavy balls! Excellent! 1 apricorn, 1 black tungsten. Take a recipe for crafting revives! We get that shit early! 1 vivid choke and 2 medicinal leaks. They are predicting I'm going to die a lot. That a stranger like you should fall from the sky and yet flourish among us like this is a testament. A testament to your native talent and hard work. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone. And proving your worth by moving up through our ranks is something anyone can understand. Keep at it, and even if you did fall from the sky, people may be more willing to accept you. Working your way through the ranks, you will also be a help if you wish to make a life for yourself here. A higher rank will grant you access to more types of Pokeballs and great rewards. Well, that's a revive for Pokemon, not humans. Well, I mean, I assumed as much. See a full story for later. The kid did eventually get the passport. I would hope so. Could you imagine being Disney and you're going on a trip to Disney and you're told you can't come to Disney because you can't. It's our copyright. You can't. Little boy, you're 7, but you can't have that name. You can't have our name, little boy. Oh no. No. You must look, it's like, you can't have that. Your mommy and daddy named you wrong, so no. No Goofy and Mickey for you. No Luke Skywalker for you. No going seeing Chewie for you. Don't get to play with lightsabers, little boy. No. I would be pissed! But could you imagine the shitstorm that would stir up? Could you imagine the ungodly hell the internet would unleash upon them over that shit? Because you know they got flack for it immediately, and Disney didn't even have anything to do with that one. It's just like they owned the copyright, but they didn't tell the kid no. They probably didn't think about that shit. So you remind me to hide if you ever play a Disney game then. Yes, they're gonna come after my mods if I ever play a Disney game. Man, we'll be playing Kingdom Hearts soon. See, you're gonna die a lot. But what if I don't? I know I'm gonna die a lot. I die a lot in everything I play. For today, at least, you've earned yourself a meal at the Wallflower and a good night's rest. Disney game! I've actually been kind of thinking about playing the Disney, like, Mario Kart style game. Just because I'm a sucker for kart racers, and I do like Disney. But I will at least be playing through Kingdom Hearts. I do know that. But the Disney game is free on pretty much everything, and as said earlier, we're taking the hiatus from Splatoon. So I thought that might be a good one to like just kind of test out and see how it does. So zombies, my girl. I believe it's jolly good. Congratulations. Well done on earning your first star rank. Our usual order of potato mochi tastes even better when there's something to celebrate. It's always weird when they just sit there with their mouth wide open like... Why? Hey, by the way, have you taken on that request, Beauregard? Beauregard. That's a name. Holy shit! I haven't heard that name in a while. Beauregard had. Well, most people here don't know much about Pokemon. You noticed, right? So it's our job as a Survey Corps to take care of any issues that crop up because of that. We're basically Pokemon problem solvers. Indeed so. Some people will ask you for help when you talk with them, while other requests will need to be claimed from the blackboard I keep in my lab. Speaking of which, weren't you approached with a request recently, Ray? Well, what's it all about? That might be a better fit for zombies than me. I don't think I'll be able to pull it off unless I get better Pokemon battling first. Now, speaking of Disney, that's something that Mizu and I have considered was we're getting married this year, and we're still working out a couple of kinks here and there. Due to a couple things that are going on, our location where we were planning on getting married may have to change a little. So because of that, it's not gonna be. We're not doing like anything big. We're not doing like a big thing. We're mostly just having like kind of like a party get together kind of type deal. But we're planning on getting married in either September or October. Or as I said, it's going to depend because of our current venue possibly changing. That's what's going to kind of depend on the date. But we were thinking over, since we're going to save on the wedding, because neither of us wants a flashy wedding. Neither one of us wants like the whole like big shebang. We were considering having a decent honeymoon, and we're thinking about possibly if we can garner the funds enough to do it. If we can do that, then we were considering possibly going back to Disney, just the two of us. Granted, I don't know if that's even a possibility, but that's kind of the thought process. It's one of those hopeful dream kind of type deals. But it may be a honeymoon that happens way after the wedding. Oh yes, that request came from my of Diamond Clan, if I recall correctly. The people of Diamond Clan have lived here in history since before the Galaxy team arrived. If we could establish good relations, I'm sure there's much we might learn from them, including more about the local Pokemon. But we can discuss all that tomorrow. For today, we should eat up and get some rest. Snack. Kind of want to try to make potato mochi now. The next day. Hey zombies, before I go meet Mai about that request, mind showing me how you do in battle? Oh, sure. Great, I'll be at the training grounds. If you've been catching lots of Pokemon, you can change up your team at the pastures. Just so you know. Okay. Hey! Since you have your wedding semi planned, here is for your future day. Some artists in the chat for that $5 donation. Do you perhaps want to name a Pokemon on top of that? Some hearts in the chat. Chat's frozen. I thought something was weird. What? What's happening here? Y'all can still see me, right? I'm hoping so. Give me a second here. I'm gonna have to cheat this a little because my chat box has apparently bugged itself out the fucking back. I have missed a lot of conversation because my chat box has been fucked up. What the hell? Like, it froze for me. I was like, it's kind of quiet considering what we're talking about. Just get married at Disney. Like, okay, so, like, we joked about that a little bit, but, like, have you seen the pricing on that? It's absurd. There we go. Now you can see what the fuck I've missed. Okay. Gold Disney World. There's no Star Wars in Kingdom Hearts, so I should be alright. I am considering very heavily playing the kart racer. The funniest part is that he was born on May 4th. His parents called him Loki Skywalker. Yeah, I saw that! Google just ruined my reference. I am furry? Wait, what? Seriously, why does Ray look like he's about to murk the professor with that side eye? Funny, I was going to Disney this summer. Oh! Maybe when we first read Diamond Clan. Let me guess, there's a Pearl Clan too, right? It makes me wonder. Mizu gets a lightsaber, then you and Mizu can lightsaber fight. To do it for her from Steven Universe. Yeah, cause see, I didn't even see the super chat pop up. It showed up in my OBS. We need more hearts in the chat. We need way more hearts in the chat. Thank you for that. But I'm going to tell you, you're going to be sorely disappointed. We do not plan on children. Goodbye. Oh! That's a bit much. Starting at 15th. Yeah, no, that's ooh. Nope. No, that's that. Ooh, can't for that much. Don't got that kind of money. The pastures house the many Pokemon you catch. Collect them from here to change up your party. You have some Pokemon you'd like to leave here with me? Let's see who we're going to swap around. We got a shit ton of Badoos right now. Let's move you over here. I gotta grab the Wurmple and take that one guy. Yeah, no, we won the chat of the night with that one. That's a little rough. Wurmple you can give me? Yes, I do. Have you a Wurmple? No team of just Bidoof? No. You say shit like this. You sure want to give it a one? Yes, he can have himself a Wurmple. You really brought me one. You must be as good as the rumors say. I'd like to name this Wurmple right away. And I've been told a Wurmple will evolve into a Pokemon known as Beautifly. So should I give it a name with that in mind? This is a tough decision. Which of these do you like best? Beauticia, Beautifred. Eugene. Go, Eugene. The fuck are these names? You have worse naming conventions than a millennial. What the fuck's wrong with you? That coming from a millennial. Guess that's decided then. I will raise Eugene to be a splendiferous beautifly. Wait and see. I am hoping that it turns into a Dustox. Got some dazzling honey. Eat. They keep the same evolution levels, progress as in the normal games. I think so, but they've also changed a few things up in how that works, because you can choose when to evolve your Pokemon as long as they meet the requirements. What's up? Thanks for taking a minute for me. I know your plate's full right now. To battle! Wacky smack! I'm going to be straightforward with you about something. And that is... I don't understand how anyone can handle taking on Pokemon in battle. I know I'm a Survey Corps member, and I've even got my own partner, but I just can't do it. You have Pokemon? That's right, take a look at my very own partner! It's a Pikachu! This is my Pikachu. During that Shinx attack, I should have had Pikachu fight at my side, but my mind just went blank. And really, when you get right down to it, Pokemon are terrifying, right? Why should this thing be able to fire electricity? Asking the real questions! Love the side quest. So excited for Steve. We gotta catch a Steve. But watching you at work completing those research tasks convinced me. If I want to do my Survey Corps work well, my partner and I have got to be a team. And our first step toward being a real team is to battle your team. It's cute. You want to battle me? Let's light him up. Ow! That was pain. Jesus. How dare you? I need you to try to fight. And it can't move. That's bad. Do it. Good. Ow. Ow. That Pikachu hits like a fucking truck. Oh, let's throw out something's a little bit harder for him to kill. Can you get Arceus eventually? I think so. Smack. Ow. I just gotta do that one more time. You defeated Pikachu. Yay! It's really not fair though, because we had multiple Pokemon versus one. You seem so in sync with your Pokemon. No, I don't! Move Master. New moves. That was amazing! The way you fight alongside your Pokemon, you don't seem to be one bit scared of battling. No, and I also have a fuck ton more than you. Catch more Pokemon! Jeebus. We'll just have to catch up as best we can. He's so cute. Ah, fair enough. Pikachu's got a bit more of a tendency to attack, you see. That's why he normally stays in his ball. I guess the first step for Pikachu and me might be getting a little friendlier with one another. Oh, by the way, the professor said Pokemon have these things called types, which apparently make a big difference in how battles go. Well, I mean, usually knowing what your types are helps out not only in battles, but can help you out in real life. I just realized why I was disoriented by the battles in this game. Is that you, Final Fantasy X? Is that you, Final Fantasy X turn system? What are you doing in Pokemon? It is kind of weird to have. And Nettie, you said you were planning on going to Disney this summer. What are you going to be checking out in Disney? Pikachu here seems to be an electric type, for example. It's Pikachu! Sorry. I am familiar with the type chart. So you're the one that new recruit everyone was talking about. Man, that's some hair. Oh, I know whose grandma you are. Name is their name is Sisu, captain of the security corps. I see you've got some fight in you. Figured I'd stop by and give what advice I could. Go be a triple lizard bomb? You be a triple lizard bomb! Well, it's a Disney cruise, then the parks. Water. I don't like water. Measy wants to go on a Disney cruise really bad, and I feel bad because, like, that, I don't think I can handle that. Captain Sisu is a master of an ancient martial art where you guide your Pokemon in battle. Now listen, if your Pokemon's truly mastered its moves, it can actually use them in different styles. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver a move that in the strong style. The move will deal more damage, but afterward it will take longer for your Pokemon to act. On the other hand, you can choose to unleash the move in the agile style. Such a move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterward. In truly favorable conditions, it might even get out 2 moves before the opponent can act. There are places on this ship that don't show the water. I would know that I was surrounded by it and I could feel it underneath my feet. I could feel how the boat moves. Even on super, super big cruise ships, I get very disoriented very fast. They officially acknowledged the type chart. I forgot about that. They haven't officially done that for a while. It's literally been... It's been us since Gen 6. I'm never hanging out by the railing on a cruise. Oh, no, 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 no. I blame no strategy guides anymore for that. They still make strategy guides, or at least they were still making strategy guides all the way up at least to Gen 7. Because I have the Collector's Edition Gen 7 strategy guide in hardback. I've got every hardback strategy guide they've made since Gen 5. So Gen 5, Gen 6, Gen 7. Strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course regular moves. Choose which is right for the given situation, and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. If your Pokemon has mastered a move, you can have it use the move in either agile or strong style by pressing R or the left or right button when selecting the move in battle. Sometimes Pokemon will naturally master a move and unlock these extra styles simply by leveling up. Agile style reduces power of the move, raises the user's action speed, uses more PP than usual. Strong style boosts the power of the move, lowers the user's action speed, uses more PP. Completely stopped selling them around here, unfortunately. Sad. Oh, one more thing. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. Hey, Shaman, do you know if they made one for Sword and Shield? By the time Sword and Shield was out, I wasn't working at GameStop anymore, so I don't remember if they actually made a guide for that one. Well, that's certainly handy to find out about before going to tackle Mai's request. You remember? I mentioned it earlier. I'm heading down now to see about Mai's request. I'm supposed to meet her down past the foot of Aspiration Hill. You should come along too. Get ready to meet us down there, would you? And by ready, I mean double checking that Pokemon, what Pokemon you'll bring, and maybe even teaching them some new moves from Sisu. Request from Mai. Trade grounds your Pokemon can master their moves or learn new moves. Hello there, Survey Corps recruit. Did you need something from me? I want new moves! If you're drawing Pokemon, do you want me to tutor? Select. Can teach this bitch Aerial Ace? What the fuck? Yeah! That's a great move to have early. What can we teach Starly? Ominous Wind. What the fuck? Because of repulsive winds may also raise the user's offensive and defensive stats. Sure, for now, give us a ghost type move to use. We'll skip out on Rest just because we'll learn Roost later. You can get Fire Fang, Thunder Fang, or Ice Fang. Giving you Ice Fang will give us an Ice type move early. So let's go ahead and go for Ice Fang. Get some good type coverage at the start. Holy shit. Rock Smash for fighting. Yeah, we'll go with that. This one also known as the Taco Bell curse. $28.85 for a hardcover on Amazon. So they did do a Sword and Shield one. Did they do one for Scarlet and Violet? This bitch learned. Oh. Yep, learning that shit. I don't know how Sephiroth's gonna work in this game, but we gonna teach it to him anyway. Apparently yes. Well, hell yeah. I apparently have stuff I need to go find then. Yeah, I can see. The reason why you don't see strategy guides most of the time nowadays, most strategy guides were made by a company called, if I'm not correct, it's called Prima, P-R-I-M-A. Prima strategy guides, and most companies went through them for, yeah, it's Prima strategy guides, and they went out of business a long time ago, or they at least stopped making strategy guides a long time ago. They started focusing on digital, and they just stopped producing physical copies altogether. But the Pokemon guides are not made by, if I'm correct, they're not made by Prima. Or at least not the newer ones. Ever since like Ruby and Sapphire, they've been made by Nintendo. Because like the Ruby and Sapphire guide was Nintendo, because you could get it bundled with Nintendo Power. The Diamond and Pearl one was the same. I have those in soft cover because they didn't make hardcovers for those. Scarlet and Violet have an unofficial one. Ah. But that's just why you don't see strategy guides anymore. Sword and Shield have a hardcover still. Yeah, it looks like the last one they made was Sword and Shield for official. Premium hardcover. Is that an official one? 100% unofficial, 100%. Yeah, so it looks like the last one that came out that was official was Sword and Shield. Yeah, looking over that is the last one. Sad. She did an unofficial one for Scarlet Violet. I can explain why two of them have clearly bootleg covers. Yep. So I'm used to seeing the bootleg cover strategy guides. So I remember I had a strategy guide for Red and Blue, and it was completely it was not licensed by Nintendo. And you could tell by reading it it wasn't made by Nintendo because it added humor in it that definitely should not have been in the hands of like 11-year-old me. Like, I still remember this joke vividly. It's like, when you first get to Lavender Town, you can buy Great Balls. But it doesn't say you could buy Great Balls. It's like, when you go to Lavender Town, remember to hit the shop, because they have Great Balls there. You know what we mean, get your mind out of the gutter. That's what the fucking joke said. I was like, what the fuck is this? Was that for Taco Tuesday? Ew! Hello, YouTube just made me find you at 2 a.m. Oh, hi! Steve is sick. I've been hearing that. I'm enjoying the hell out of it so far. Quick thing I've got to put out there. Welcome. Come, sit, chill, grab yourself a cup of coffee. I gotta warn, I am not family friendly. That's why I stream late at night. But I gotta put that content warning out there, especially because I'm playing Pokemon today. So no Pokemon's a kid-friendly game. I am not a kid-friendly streamer. I say bad words and things. So just putting that out there, letting you know. But if that doesn't bother you, welcome. Hope you enjoy your time here. Christmas is taking over my life. Oh my god. Why is that the one you choose, Anth? Yeah, so I gotta put that out there just so you know. Boo! Oh! Did I surprise you? I bet I did. I was trying to anyway. Rude! You are not a Pokemon. You do not get to use the attack Astonish. Stop that. There's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's what I call the secret backstrike technique. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch, or give you an advantage once the battle starts. Hit a wild Pokemon from behind for a higher chance of a successful catch, or to gain an advantage when starting a battle. The secret technique is called a backstrike. If you're part of the Survey Corps now, working to create that Pokedex as they all are, you might end up meeting every last Pokemon here in Hisui. You should know, I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that. Ooh, I get to be a swingy boy. I've got a real great mushroom recipe. Oh, okay. Congratulations, this became a proper stealth game. Oh my god. Oh, you're that girl from the Survey Corps who fell from the sky, aren't you? Love how that's like how everyone starts everything. Surprise attack is just too many letters. Listen here a moment. I need to tell you about this great cake lure recipe I made. I call it the mushroom cake. I like mushrooms. That sounds awful. Why? Woo! I poured 20 years of mushroom foraging know-how into coming up with this recipe, and I just know it's a winner. Okay. Problem is, the folks around here just aren't catching on to my recipe's amazing potential. But you're the talk of the village. If people see you making my mushroom cakes, famous as you are, I'm sure they'll want to give it a go too. I'll teach you the recipe. All you have to do in return is spread the good word by using it. Oh, and you'll need to go get the key ingredient for the recipe yourself. Scrounge not from the forges of thy fellows, as the old saying goes. One springy mushroom's all you need. I'll be waiting. This sounds awful. He sounds like a fun guy. Oh my god. Here and take a look. Where's my current objective? Little dudes. There is fall damage. Fine. Thanks. You don't see me, Scarlet. You don't see me. Rude. No. 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 Don't be a weed. He sits. That's so cute. They actually have so many animations for the Pokemon in this game, and I love it. I wish Scarlet and Violet had these kinds of animations. Ball! Ah! Why are you stopping? There are many strong Pokemon that make their home on the other side of this bridge. Can't let you pass until you're a first... Oh. At your rank, you should be fine. Go on, then. Don't let your guard down now, or retreat to safety if you find yourself in trouble. I wonder if they have Oricorio in this game. The dancing bird from Sun and Moon. The one that can have multiple different dance forms. I mean, it's probably just a mushroom rice cake. Sounds kind of good, actually. I actually forgot about that quest. So I don't remember what it looks like anymore. It sounds so... Ugh. Mushroom is cake, just... Ugh. Ugh. Fortunately, Scarlet and Violet went the dollar store route. Yeah, and it's very sad. Over here! This here is zombies. My. A new face in the village. Not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. Yeah, fancy leggings. I am one of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. You may call me Mai. I suppose you might not even know what a warden is if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather we get straight to the point. I have a problem that I need help solving, so more important question is this. Do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon in battle? I do. I can wacky smack. Oricorio's not in the game as far as I remember. Gotcha. I would be kind of surprised if they were, because, like, they're very much a tropical Pokemon. She has a Munchlax? Yes! That's good to hear. The security core of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This here's my partner, Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. He battles at my side by choice, without needing any silly little balls like you use. Do not insult the size of my balls, woman! Watch and learn. Hit him fast! Ooh, he's tough. Oh, he's gonna hit us in the face! Oh, he has rollout. We are fucked. That is super duper bad. Okay. Attack. I knew you would. Why don't they have the moves that I taught them? Because I just taught them all new moves. They don't have any of the moves I just paid a shit ton of money for. They hit like a damn truck. You really aren't one of the usual galaxy buffoons. You really aren't one of the usual galaxy buffoons if you could defeat my partner. Well thought, Munchlax. I'll take care of the Pokemon that battled for us. You people make all kinds of things with your crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. Ball stuff? You did shows, except for the revival stuff. Also, am I the only person furious that they decided to fully define your character's nails in Scarlet and Violet, only to be denied nail polish? I never really thought about it. Rather like the legendary hero of old, the one we tell stories of to our children. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I needed someone to deal with an alpha Pokemon causing trouble upon Deer Track Heights. It's a large, fearsome foe, like any alpha, but you'll come, won't you? To Deer Track Heights? Hold up, God is calling. Your ARC phone is beeping. Is that strange thin gummy of yours telling you where to go? My, that is some curious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? Wizard Hero? That's the best guy. It certainly does seem to show the way to Deer Track Heights up ahead of us. I'll leave this bit to you. You shouldn't have any problem handling an alpha. This is going to be the time where I get my ass handed to me. It seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps, new one. Though, before we continue, I must ask, did you already know about Almighty Sinnoh? Of course. My, how about that? Though I'm not certain you've been told the true story. The true story is this. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. It's said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow, and this land of Hisui was born in the process. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We, the Diamond Clan, are descendants of a people who crossed the sea and settled here in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has only rarely been seen by any human, if the old tales are to be trusted. But there are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with a connection to Almighty Sinnoh. It is the duty of the wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deer Track Heights is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me and you may understand. Oh yes, the Diamond. Positive freezes I don't fully understand, it just does. I mean, I get really upset when, like, they limit a lot of stuff in the creation, especially when it takes stuff away. Guard up, time to light it on fire! A little too much fire. So do it again. Let's get some levels up before we go fight whatever this thing is. Oh, I said no! It's like, I saw what you did to the other guy, man. We ain't having that. Yeet! Why is it not doing the thing it's supposed to? Trying to catch it, but I guess we're gonna fight it. Why is it not doing that? It's supposed to just go right to their page. keep throwing my mons out at it. Smack. Smack. So I need to figure out why my Pokemon don't know their moves. Because I just got them a shit ton of moves. So why don't they have their moves? Because that is quite bothersome. Miss. Gen 2 where Pokemon run if they're weaker. Or we're gonna do so at low HP. That sucks. You can see me behind this tree. Apparently, that's accurate. Smack. Scene. But yeah, no, that sucks. I'm not excited for that. Yeet! Oh, that sucks. Yeet! Why does he even show me? Oh, because I used the trigger button to do it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna fight him super fast. Yeet! Catch it. There we go. Yay for rock type. Got. Pep-up plant. Geodudes. The thing is, unless you spend time over leveling before you move on to the next area, Pokemon there should be on par, or even slightly stronger than you. Balance is excellent. I like that. You'd think they'd be able to get that right with Scarlet and Violet, but they did not. Oh there, mind helping a guy out? I'm after some cherry berries. You know them? The shiny red ones. They grow on some of the trees around here. But I don't have any Pokemon that can reach them for me. That's where you come in, friend. Throw one of them Pokeballs at the berry tree, and your Pokemon will grab the berries for you. Be sure the Pokeball you throw has a Pokemon in it, mind. Be ashamed to waste an empty ball. Give me 3 cherry berries. You get 3 of the cherry berries you get, I'll tell you another handy tip. Sure. 3 cherry berries. Thanks. Now then, here's the handy tip that I was talking about. You can throw a berry in your wild Pokemon to grab their attention and keep them distracted. Why not give it a try on some of those Cricketot around here? That's cool. And 15 Pokeballs. We needed that. I did not know I could do that. That's helpful. That's very helpful. Let's fly in the sky. Gate miss. Oh, yes. Must see interesting rock. Yeet! Gotcha! Got your buddy! Yeet! Aha! Smack! Bonk! That's handy. Battle! Time to rock and roll, dude! Let's go! Get on that jet ski and smack! Go for a quick attack. Gotta love priorities. This man just wanted free cherries for Pokemon Go tips. Hey, he gave us 15 Pokeballs. It's worth it. Is that a squirrel? It looked like a squirrel. That is not a squirrel. That is a head of an indie thing. He wasn't headed out. Because this was broken, it looked like a squirrel. Indie thing. Indie thing. That was incredibly detailed. It looks far angrier than the rest of them. What's up? Don't you love it when Opera crashes? That's the reason why I went to Firefox, among other things. Oh, so even your professor decided to join us. How the hell did you get here? Thank goodness I got here in time. As a Pokemon researcher, I could hardly miss out on a chance to observe an alpha now, could I? I suppose that is your business. Fine, as long as you stay out of the way. Eh? This is Deer Track Heights. Shouldn't it be like Statler Heights? We don't have fucking deer Pokemon. We have deer Pokemon. But this isn't Unova, so there's no deerling. This is where I've long come to pay tribute to a special Pokemon. Pokemon descended from one of those ancients blessed by Almighty Sinnoh. It's a Cricketune! Whoop! Oi, dingy. That's only a troublemaker, here to disturb the peace with its racket. No! That's what you're here for, zombies, to drive the interloper from this place. I'll ensure your Pokemon are ready for battle. On my word. What a large specimen! Little wonder alpha Pokemon are feared across the land if they're all as oversized as this one. Exactly. They're not only big, though. They're strong and may know moves that others of their kind do not. They're not to be trifled with, let me tell you. Nevertheless, I believe you are stronger still than this alpha. So go show it that beyond any mistaking. Be careful, zombies. Size is a potent weapon in and of itself. No doubt this alpha is a powerful and hardy foe. If you must face it, make sure your Pokemon have some strong moves at their disposal. Pokemon whose eyes glow red are called Alpha Pokemon. Alpha Pokemon are larger than others and may know moves of red. I get that. You already explained all that to me. We're gonna start off with you then. Yeet! Oh, that's cute! Look at that! He just wants to say hello! He just wants to say hello! That's cute! What the fuck? What is up with my thing though here? Yeah, I said this about Firefox and going to it and being like, you know, that works, we'll do that. But no, Firefox is like crashing out on my studio program here and keeps like eating my ability to like see anything. I can't figure out why. So my chat keeps disappearing on me. Why is this a thing? Stop doing this to me. Because I'll sit here and it'll get super quiet. I don't know why the hell it's quiet. Have a good night, Midna! Take care, pleasant nightmares. See, I'm glad I was the only one who got excited for that. I was like, why is no one else thinking that's hilarious? Hello, Destiny. How are you? You have Krispy Kreme, chocolate. I want Krispy Kreme donuts. I have a recipe in the Sonic cookbook for homemade donuts, and I want to do that recipe so bad. All right, let's go. All right, Starly. Time for dinner! Press Y during battle to check the action order of your Pokemon. I've already figured that out. Alpha Great June is filled with wildfire. Oh, it has aerial ace too. Aw, fun. But we heard it plenty. Now... RAM usage, YouTube live stream chats. Have bad memory leak issue right now. That might be it. Fire! Sorry. Homemade Homer Druid. Give me a second. I'll go get the book. I'll read it off. You really are an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing someone best in alpha like that, it truly reminds me of the legendary hero of old. Yeah, I probably should have tried to catch that. You best make sure your Pokemon are taken care of after facing off against such a foe. Is that a weird ear? What in the world? It is a weird ear! It's the great weird ear. What's up, buddy? You want to be my buddy? You weird-ass looking deer? Oh, dear. I know why they call it deer track now. He looks upon you with kindness, zombies. You want to be my buddy? I'd say the great weird deer has taken a liking to you. That's fortunate. He is an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanses of Hisui while bearing a human on his back. A human he deems worthy, at least. He is a blessing to us all. Remarkable. Truly outstanding stuff. A Pokemon letting someone ride on it. Why, it's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. Professor, I take it things went smoothly? I'm here on Captain Celine's orders. She said we'd be able to set up a base camp here once the zombies took care of her request. About that. I know this was a joint decision by Aderan and the commander, but still, is it truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this? The Hisui region is a land created by Almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokemon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with the Pokemon, then I imagine you should be allowed to use this land. Have a good night, Kelly! Take care and pleasant nightmares to you! And the great weird deer has taken a liking to zombies as well. This is a good sign. You have my thanks for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of how you aided us. I'll come to show my appreciation with a proper reward as soon as I can. Yay! Stuff! That I'll apparently get later. But not right now, because sad. Well, if we're to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we'll need to know them better. The first step toward that is completing the Pokedex. The construction core should be here soon. They'll have our new base camp pitched in no time. Excitement. Check something right quick. 1 second here. Well, here we have it. Our new base camp upon Deer Trek Heights. I'll call it the Heights Camp. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can ask to be escorted to this base camp to start your excursions directly from here. Having more base camps ought to make our survey work easier, huh? Well, that's that. How about we head to Wallflower like usual? Stuff! Alright, give me like two seconds here. I gotta take a quick BRB. I gotta go check on Grandma real quick. So, I will be right back. Alright, and we're back. It is not time to post Country Roads just because I left for a second. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to go check on my grandmother, make sure everything was alright. You saw hypertext, hyperchat extension. You also allow you to set live chat as a default instead of top chat. Ooh. I'll have to look into that. Later. There we go. Got Shiny Golurk, Porygon, and Girafarig. I love both Shiny Golurk and Shiny Porygon. I've not seen Shiny Girafarig. Species caught. But how's everybody doing? Sorry for that. I did have to go check, make sure everything was okay. Let's see. Caught. Spotted. Forms you've obtained, which is 2. Defeated, which is 1. Caught without being spotted. Okay, so I gotta do a lot of those. Shiny Girafarig has a blue nose and blue spike things. That's neat. I think it's BS that they set filter chat, top chat as default. Yeah, I've got to the point where I've had to go in and make sure that I reset it. And because I've had to reset my chat already, I have to actually go in and reset it again. So 52 bottles of beer on the wall. Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, please. And make it for 3 today as well. He's an odd little old man. Have you all heard the grave news? That frenzied cleaver from the rumors ended up mauling some of our galaxy folks who went out to investigate it this morning. The medical corps has had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. Oh, this is the cleaver that was reportedly struck by powerful lightning, yes. I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. Still, if further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure zombies here can handle things just fine. That look, he cut him. He was just like, really? You gonna? I know what a Cleavor looks like, man. He's like, really? You're gonna send her out to just go fight a walking bug with battle axes? Are you shitting me? Flintstone battle axes. You gonna send her out to go fight that? Are you for real? Jesus Christ, man, shit. Thinking that's gonna be okay. And it's acting erratically. Just cutting people up. He just said he just cut down some of our best peeps. You gonna send a child, or in this case a teenager, to go deal with it? Yeah, that sounds great. I'm glad. I'm glad you have the utmost confidence in this teenager you just met. But she just fought a big ass violin bug. That's fine. It's a violin and a bug. Music can be quite moving. I get that shit. But don't move them out to their grave to get cut in half by a whole ass axe Pokemon. The fuck's wrong with you? What? She gonna meet the Flintstones, motherfucker? No. God, hell wrong with you, man. Jesus Christ. Yes, he said all that with a look. But that Cleavor is said to be much, much stronger than even an alpha Pokemon, isn't he? Now, you forget that the strengths of the Pokemon are... You forget that the strengths of the Pokemon are key items of information that we of the Survey Corps are duty-bound to research. And since this perilous work of ours calls for a clear head and fighting fit physique, I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. Yes, good night's sleep, and you can go fight an axe-wielding murder bug. Go for it. Sup, Doug? What's up? What it is? What it be? What it do? The next day. Give that bitch a hockey mask. He'll be fine. Rise and shine, zombies. You are too much of a morning person. The boss wants you. Fuck what I do. Kamino, that is. Get yourself to the commander's office. Oh, I'm in big trouble. Okay. Pokemon creating an opening to act. Ooh. You got a general store, apparently. Did you get a good rest? No, I was dreaming about the axe-wielding murder bug that's coming for my ass! Look who's being punctual. Finally realize you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham. Ooh, okay. There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. My people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, the font of all creation and ruler of space. You could have all the space there is and still not know what to do with it. Excuse me? Are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of vast Hisui space? Better than some. It's a miracle you showed up on time. Oh, mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I worried you'd get lost in the pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up. Me? Get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan and our world's very basis? You wish. I wish that I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I want to throw a rock at him! I'm off to Commander Commodore's office. I believe it was you who started this. Tired, but I don't care because I'm trying to get something on game which keeps running from me, so if I doze, blame games. I get that. So the explorers zones, but the two Ginkgo Guild merchants in town keep an eye on the male merchant. His stock changes and can get really good stuff. Just another day with those two, I see. That man's named Aderan. He's the leader of the Diamond Clan. They put a lot of importance on time, as you could probably tell. And the girl is Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. They're all about space. You heard what she called it, right? Our world's very basis. Whenever they run into each other, those same arguments flare up. Seems like they've inherited some bad blood from their predecessor strife. Oh well, not our problem. But you'll have problems if you don't get yourself to the commander's office, zombies. But not our problem. It's fine. It's yours for a price. If it's not here, by all means, craft it yourself. To sell that. Dazzling honey, honey that sparkles with bright hue. Chars. So I need to hold on to that. First, we sell materials and recipes. Can I help you with something? Crafting materials. I guess a couple of mushrooms will do alright for now. And recipes. Remedy. Honey cake. Scratch required materials, 2 bunches of sword cap and 1 pep up plant. How's it going, Zach? How are you? Here's a trading post. You can exchange merit points for items or trade Pokemon with others. Good of you to stop by. What is it you need? Items. Have no merit points, but I have access to good items here. Linking cord. String exuding mysterious energy that makes you feel a strange sense of connection. It's loved by certain Pokemon. It's all evolution items. We actually have a link cable now. Okay. Actual trading. Okay. Crown and Pearl clan leaders need to kiss and make the platinum clan. Jesus Christ. You're not listening. I need to go see the big guy like scream about. Board. Bidoof. Seems a band of bothersome Bidoof keeps sneaking into the village and causing trouble. Talk to Samugi from the security corps and see if you can help set things up. Another quest. Now, I gotta go talk to a man about an axe-wielding murder. Hey! It's like you have something you need me to do. Oh, splendid. You came along at a good time. I'm looking for some pickling stone. Not pickling. Pickling. Okay. Pickling stone, you see. Would you mind lending me a hand? This would be the right size to fit atop one of my pickle pots. Here's pickling stone. Am I dumb? I am dumb. That is how you spell pickle. Okay. I don't know why my brain said that was not how you spell pickle, so I'm just dumb. Okay, I'm dumb. Duly noted. Pickle pots isn't heavy enough to put a nice, firm pressure on the pickles while they're fermenting. But I suppose it'll be hard for me to lift such a heavy thing from the pot. The best thing would be some sort of stone to lift itself up, actually. Oh, I have a rather good idea. There's a Pokemon called Geodude that lives in Deer Track Heights. It'd be the perfect for the job. Could you catch one and bring it back for me? I'll head home and wait for you there. Bring you a Geodude. So you could use... You're going to use a living being... They're gonna use a Pokemon, a living being. A living being. It's a paperweight. It's it's alive. It is alive. It needs to do more than be a paperweight. I need a Geodude to be a paperweight that can lift itself. Bitch, get good. Go touch grass. Go work on some gains. Holy shit. If you can't lift a rock off the pickle jar, your pickle jar's too fucking big. Get a smaller pickle jar. Get a smaller rock. Oh my god. That is lazy as shit. Like, and I'm a lazy motherfucker, man. I'm a lazy fuck. And you're gonna tell me you're gonna take a living rock, a being that can whip around, look at you, put his rock fist through your face. You're gonna tell me that you're going to use that as a paperweight. That's all it's gonna be good for. Does he at least get to eat the pickles? What if he don't like pickles? You get him, he don't like pickles, you make him sit on a pickle jar all day. That is gonna be a pissed off motherfucker right there. You're literally getting a Pokemon to use as a paperweight. Why? That's like me going out like, I'm gonna get a dog. Why? Because I need it to sit on a jar. What? Like, I get it. Pets can have utility. Animals can have utility on top of being what they already are. Dogs can hunt. Dogs can protect households. Like, I get stuff like that, but it's like, you're going to tell me you're going to get a living rock, you're going to put that living rock as a paperweight on a jar. That's his existence now. This is literally the fucking Flintstones. This has become the Flintstones. You have got to be fucking kidding me. That Geodude's going to sit on that rock and he's going to look up and say, it's a living. Have you fucking lost your mind? Why? Oh, this hurts me! Hey, that is my pet rock's favorite activity, being a... Yeah, she's essentially turning a Geodude into a literal pet rock! I need him. Why? Because he can just lift his own ass off the rock. That's what I need him to do. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That bitch is never getting that Geodude. I will not subject them to that. Because you know that if they're that lazy, that Geodude ain't getting pampered. They ain't going to polish him. They ain't going to give him no shiny stones to eat. They ain't going to give him shit. He's just going to be a rock. He's going to be a paperweight until he gets mad. And he's going to put his fist through that poor lady's face. And he's going to go to rampage throughout town. He might as well be an alpha Pokemon for how pissed off he'll be. He'll be so mad he'll evolve. And we'll all be fucked. No, I ain't giving her no damn rock Pokemon. What do you intend to do about that Cleavor, Commander Kamado? He may be descended from a warrior of almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adam. Time wasted is time lost. Well, tell me. Cleavor is a precious lord of the Burrow clan. Is he not? That's the point. My clan can't intervene directly where a lord of the Burrow clan's concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats. Just like we used to be. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? It seems someone's got to do something here. I wonder if you misread that as Commando. I did the first time I read it. It's called more polished. It is! They have to teach it to you. Terrible person. I'd be like, here you go. No! Oh, that's probably worse. If the pickling stone is what I think it is, it goes inside the jar to hold the things under the liquid. It's gonna get hard to breathe in there. Oh, you're right. Well, it depends on the jar type. If they're using it more like a pickling barrel, it doesn't do that. But if it's like a jar, then no. But if it's more like a pickling barrel, he can sit on it. Like, look at like this quote-unquote vintage stone pickling jar. It seems like it should be fine. But if they just go put him in the pickle jar, fuck them. He's a rock type. He's a rock type. You cannot put a rock type in water. You cannot do that. You cannot. You cannot do that. You can't. Fuck. He's rock and ground. He's 4 times weak to water. Like, I get it. Like, ground type Pokemon and rock type Pokemon, they drink water. They have to drink water. But like, you can't blast him with water. Like, it's super effective. You just dunk him in water. Even if it's pickled water, it's still fucking water. He's still gonna be weak to it. You'll be like, here you go. Start the corrosion process. Ugh. Is your favorite Pokemon game? So far, I'm enjoying the hell of it. But fuck the pickle lady. Who then? Will the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that. Thought it, maybe. I used to run this one. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Cleavor into such a violent frenzy. You told me he was tased by lightning! I would be pretty fucking pissed if I got tased by lightning! And if I was an axe-wielding motherfucker, I might kill some motherfuckers too! I have no idea what caused this! He got zapped! I would be pretty pissed about this! Pikachu walks up, bites me in the ass, and electrocutes me. I guarantee you I won't say something to that bitch after I get up from pissing myself, but I will still get up and say something to that bitch. So imagine being an axe-wielding, murderous, rock bug Pokemon getting fucking tased out of nowhere. Just going about his day. Maybe chopping down a tree. Maybe eating an apple. You know. Bug shit. And then all of a sudden... proceeds to piss himself and fall over. Wakes up, pissed as fuck. Why? Because he got zapped from God. I'd be pretty pissed. He might get a little salty. Oh, this hurts me. I am loving this game, but the characters hurt my soul. Their logic hurts my soul, man. I'd like to do that myself. This is the first as far as my clan knows, too. I see you've arrived. This is Zombies, the newest member of the Survey Corps. I hear from you earned Weirdia's favor. Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I'm Aderan, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful. Just call me Aderan. Yes. If you came from beyond the space-time rift, could you be from the space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I'm Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords. Which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift? Think if God zapped me, my soul would have left my body and I become dust. Weirdly enough, getting struck by lightning is something that more and more people survive than you would think. Like, more people survive getting struck by lightning than most natural disasters, weirdly enough. I have a proposition for you. Why not send this one to study Cleavor before deciding what must be done? You'd send this stranger, who supposedly fell from the rift, to study Cleavor, this newcomer with no experience? Says the leader with almost no experience. Being a good leader isn't a matter of time, it's a matter of embracing Hisui's vastness without fear! Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give the kid her chance. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try this your way. Every time he starts talking about time, I keep waiting for him to point that little dangly thing on his chest. Just go, my badge. Ugh. She's a member, not a stranger. The nerve of her. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you Galaxy folk really are. With all your weird ways. Putting Pokemon in those strange bowls and what have you. That whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made Hisui vast so Pokemon can move freely throughout. You might eventually lead to us getting Team Plasma. We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. We do not use Pokeballs from a desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, zombies. I order you to study Cleavor and help us find the truth of the situation. Oh, sure. I got this. I'm Batman. Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day from out of the sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone! But I don't want to work myself to the bone. Then I'll start missing my mommy. Well, that's settled. And there's no time like the present. The Lord of the Woods, Cleavor, is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered can compare to his strength. Be warned. Listen to me. The Galaxy Expedition Team. The Galaxy Expedition Team has come to the Hisui region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relations with the Diamond and Pearl clans, understand? So, don't put it in a Pokeball, because I want to put it in a Pokeball. Join me downstairs, zombies. We'll cover the details of this new mission. had a cool Pokemon idea, but the name would be too long. Or a Blaziken that knows Flare Blitz, Brave Bird, and close combat named Leroy. Leroy Jenkins! Short of the Leroy J, I guess. I don't know if you can get Blaziken in this game, though. I did have a Blaziken, though, that pretty much knew that moveset that I actually did. I had an entire team of birds. I put Blaziken on my team. At least I'll still have chicken. Sorry. No, I used a Blaziken on my team. It had the ability speed boost, it had baton pass, and it had baton pass, flare blitz, brave bird, and close combat. Used him on stream. He was an absolute bastard to deal with because you would take him, you'd let him speed boost a couple times, only use close combat if you absolutely had to. But like just have him out there getting the speed boost left and right, and then baton pass into Cramorant and just watch him up chuck a Pikachu. What's up, Phantom Flame? How you doing? Ah, good. You're already here. Professor Lavington. The briefing, if you please. Yes. Let's get right to it. So, zombies. I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleavor's frenzied state. But as you're aware by now, Cleavor is a mighty thing, nigh invincible even. The security corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Cleavor when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. It seems he's a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemon. Those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they're wild. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe that you can handle it? Not particularly! Well, you've no choice in the matter. Don't give a fuck! You think you can handle it? Not in particular, no! Too bad! She just straight looked at a 14-year-old girl and just said, too bad, so sad. Get out there, put your big girl panties on. You can go fight an invincible axe-wielding murder bug. Thanks! Then why that's right? You've just been voluntold. God damn. That was cold as fuck. Let's go over the details you need to know. You have a mission to carry out. The Diamond Pro clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations they call the noble seats. So perhaps a good starting point for our research could be to find out what sorts of offerings they normally leave for this Cleaver. Zombies, we need to speak with you. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects this world to a whole other world. That world might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides. The true Almighty Sinnoh. The one that rules over time. So if you fell through the space-time rift, that might mean that you traveled through time. By Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it. You must have been just swimming in his divine light. Well, I've got a favor to ask you. Oh, amazing time traveler. Don't just study Cleaver. Quell his frenzy. Well, you've certainly caught us at a good time, young Aderan. We were just discussing our next steps with regard to this whole Cleaver situation. Oh, you must be that Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now, let me elaborate a little. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Cleaver. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control, too. But it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Galaxy Team involved for help. And the truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. Pokemon dear to us, all from the mountains, has flown into the same type of frenzy as Cleaver. Now, there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still. We've all got to share history, and that means we ought to tackle our problems together. But there aren't many capable of standing up to such a powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Cleaver at the Grand Tree Arena. It's in the very heart of the Heartwood. His warden is a boy named Leon. Leon is a brilliant child, but also a bit... well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know. He'll tell you all about his beloved Cleaver, whether you wish him to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge. So we'll be counting on you. See you later. Wow. He just said his piece and then vanished. He must just value his time that much, I guess. Artemis and I weren't wrong, you know. If you're to study and perhaps even quell Cleaver, you'd best start by visiting his abode. Now that we've got the Heights camp, it should come in handy for getting to Grand Tree Arena. And don't forget to visit the pastures. Choosing your Pokemon team carefully makes a difference. Okay. I want to go fight a bug that wants to cut my face off. Yay! That means I'm gonna die. Finding yourself unable to pick up materials you come across? Satchel always seeming full? If that sounds like you, it'd be wise to lend me your ear a moment and hear what I have to say. You can carry around even more in that satchel of yours if you learn a trick to packing things in. I can teach you if you'd like. What do you say? Teach me! I like your initiative. My teaching fee is a neat 100, alright? Of course! I'm being sold shit! Better make me a bag of holding here. Then lend me your ear for a moment. You've made space to keep one more kind of item in your satchel. Only one? And that's all there is to it. See how much more you can fit in by packing things rightly. If you want to be able to carry even more things, there's more I can teach you. What do you say? It's gonna double up. Hurry, lend me your ear a moment as I charge you even more money! So many times we can do this. That's all there is to it. Go ahead and do this because I'm going to need as much space as I can handle. You're spending all me money, SpongeBob! Sorry. So how much? I'm guessing it's going to go up to like, what, 1,000? Do maybe later for the rest because I need to save some of my money. full additional wool. Handy. I need to start actually crafting shit. So here. For heavy balls. Those. Okay, that should keep us set for a minute. Shoppy dude. New. Here. Max actual cost is 1 million Pokedex. What the fuck? As an engineer, if you angle these two items at 34.3 degrees and this one at 90 degrees, you can fit one more item golf ball size. One more golf ball size item in. See, it works like magic and headaches. What's up, rabbit dude? Pokemon starts eyeing me, I'll fling an Aura Berry, then run while it's distracted. If I just stick to the plan, I'll be fine. Oh, Survey Corps girl. I was just headed out to the field lands to go gather tumblestones. I haven't gotten as many Oran Berries as I'd like. Are you familiar with Oran Berries? They restore some HP to Pokemon that eat them. So, as you might imagine, Pokemon tend to be very interested in them. You see where I'm going with this? Throwing Oran Berries is a great way to distract and avoid wild Pokemon. They're indispensable. With that in mind, could I trouble you to gather 5 Oran Berries for me? I still have 5 on my person. I do. Yes, this is my first time playing this game. I gratefully accept. Gosh, I can't believe you went to the trouble of finding these for me. Yep, it was super hard for me to stand here in front of you and just take 2 seconds to hit the button again. I can't believe it. Happy to help. Thank you. Gosh, you're nice for someone who fell out of the sky. The fuck does that have to do with anything? I fell out of the sky, so I'm a butthole? Let's just tuck these away in my satchel. I won't let your kindness go to waste. Wish me luck with those tumbles. Very helpful. Some revives out. How are things, my good friend? I certainly hope you're putting that secret backstrike technique I taught you to good use. Either way, I have some super potions here, just for you. Oh, think nothing of it. Having the Survey Corps out and about studying Pokemon is great for business, you know. Supporting you now is actually an investment in my own fortunes. You obtained 3 super potions. You and your sky-falling ways, you're going to corrupt our society in the worst of ways. Through fashion! Sorry. And now I must depart. There are ruins that are just calling to me. Wee! Free stuff, yay! Bye. Wait a minute. Before I go out... I don't figure out why the fuck my Pokemon don't know the moves I just taught them. Do I gotta equip the moves? Is that what this is? You there with the face! Got a question. Teach Pokemon moves, not for free though. I could even help them learn moves they wouldn't learn by leveling up. Sorry about Pokemon 4. Do I equip the move? Is that the thing we do here? If so, I'm irritable that it doesn't explain this to me. Change moves. Motherfucker. Okay. This. Ooh, that frustrates me. That's irritating. It's like, I have great type coverage. No, you don't. No, you don't. There we go. Nothing scarier than waking up to find out VR chat themselves found your post. That sounds mildly horrifying. You found any other Pokemon that are to be named yet? Nothing's being added to the team yet, unless someone wants to name a Geodude, because we want to have a Geodude on the team for a little while. We have Weasel, we have Shinx. They don't have names yet either. Bidoof named Jeff. Starly doesn't have a name yet. Let's see. Bidoof's named Jeff. We got Skywalker here. I haven't run into a Psyduck yet to name Steve for you. But it's on the list. Geodude with us. So we have Geodude, we have Skywalker, we have Jeff, we have Starly, we have Shinx, we have this. Guess what? At work I got some jelly beans, but I ate them all. Were they good? Oh, they were good. Aren't I supposed to have a new space I can go to? Oh, I do. I have to select it from there. Okay. Let's just test that out. Some were good and some were okay. But Goose, how you doing, friend? Hi, Tim. Okay. So we are here. What's up, bird? Other bird. Whee! plant. I need to be careful to not just fall. So hurts fall damage is definitely a thing. Slide? We're fine. We're fine. Let's go. All right, Saravia. Yeah. Let's go for roll out. Yeet. Can't wait for AZ to come out. I do want to play it. Probably we're going ahead and play this now. Ankles of steel on that one, right? Shiny odds and legends or god tier. I've been hearing that. So we have a Serene. Could go ahead and swap out. Yeah, I think that's going to be starlitsirenvt. Oh! I made it very angry! I'm about to fight both these guys. Yeah, I'm about to fight both these guys. That sucks for me. Oh, that's not bueno. Help! You hit that one in particular. Should go again. Oh, that's not good! Oh, your name's Jeff! Go deal with him! Calistones and target stone splinters lift up from behind. Attack, continue to damage. Target for several. Attack time. See him flinch. Harder to see. No. Again. There we go. You got it. Do you know Build-A-Bear you can get a Badoo plush? Get up there. Yes, you can go get the Almighty God. What is that thing? Try that again. What's up, rude dude? My starter Cyndaquil. I'm wondering if we're going to get new Mega Evolutions, which, I mean, it would make sense for us to do so. Then the question is, which ones are we going to get? Ah, poop. Blah. Bit of wood. I want to rock and roll. I'm being seen by so many things that are so angry. I need to gather resources and materials. I want Mega Flygon so damn bad. This. Run, bird, run. Seriously not noticed. I didn't aim at him. Now you're gonna stand there. I was like, if he gets out, he's going right back in. Oh, I don't want cordyceps. Eat. Oh, he's fast! Oh, he's fast! Why is he so fast? Don't be so fast! Fuck you! What was that? Oh, it tried to attack me. That's what it was. Okay. Time to fight! Light it on fire! Fire! Sorry. Let's heal up our dudes. Have a revive. And let's get some potions out. We're okay. And is there's supposedly no Mega Evolution in this game. In this one, I know there's not. We're talking about the new one that's coming out. Because they even show, like, the Mega Stone symbol in, like, its trailer. And this based on the Kalos region. Yeah, so this one, no. This one doesn't have it. Because that wasn't a mechanic in this region. Okay, that's cool as shit! Ah! I love that! That was cool as shit! Legends of Loa, I'll make a sacrifice for Tarkus for it. Oh, that looks big. You're an alpha. Oh, mistakes were made! Lots of mistakes were made! No! No! Golf! Ooh! Ooh! Oh, shit! Thoroughly pissed that big boy off. I don't think we're ready to fight that just yet. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. You know, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try the fight. We're gonna try the fight that we're gonna regret. To battle! Alright, bud. Light him up! Smack! Caught him unawares. Let's go! Oh, this is too big. But possible? Oh, it's possible! Let's go for it! One more. Ah, why you gotta get a critical hit at the worst possible time? Oh, no! I was like, I might be able to catch him. I might not be able to use him, but I can catch him. That's just fucking adorable. God. Dang it, but that was some good experience, I guess. So at least there's that. He can evolve now. So let's do it! Oh, he's a cute boy! Look at him. Moves, what new? Flame wheel. There we go. You can evolve too. I really like the evolution, like, animation here. It's cool as shit. There we go. We're well on our way. I like Zubat. I like Zubat. Awesome. Are they Angie type? They're Angie type! Rodent. Bonk! Ah! This way. Rock. There. Bam! Still having Alright, as soon as we get back to started. Definitely more working. No, it's resistant to some hearts in the chat! Before you love Pikachu so much you became one. Sorry, I was distracted by a moving rock, but it... Hearts in the chat, peeps! Alright, go ahead and put that one on the list, because I gotta remember to do that once I get back to base camp. Bird's doing fine. Already caught one for a while. We'll do more you later. Oh God! Fight! Hey! Ground soft. That was bad. That's real bad. Okay. All right, Saravia, you got this. I believe in you, bud. You totally got this. Let's catch this big boy. No, you're normal water, so Ghost won't work on you. Oh, fuck! I was not expecting that. You named Jeff. Go fight him, Jeff. Go fight your mama. Huh? Ha! Seed of Mastery. Rare seed that can be given to the captain. And Jeff can evolve. Let's use this on you. Holy Christ! Ha! That was neat. Jeff is gonna evolve! Learned a new move. Let's revive some fainted Pokemon. Craft. Space and here we're going to go. Let's really love Gen 4 Pokemon. What makes you say that? I mean, I do have a mighty love for Gen 4. Do not get me wrong, but what makes you say that specifically? Husband used you on a bed. I'm headed for sleep. You can't fall asleep yet! I caught a Steve! We caught Steve! So for people that don't know, every time I play a Pokemon game, Panda will inevitably donate $5 for me to name a Pokemon Steve. Most of what we've run into have been just Gen 4 Pokemon. I mean, that's almost all we've run into. Ooh. They drowned! I'm gonna catch a bunny rabbit! Yoink! Psyduck's aggressive. He's very aggressive! Holy shit! Alright, you! Tase him! Yo! What's up, Penny Woo Woo? How you doing? Hey, thank you for subscribing! How's it going, Fruit? How are you? Yes, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Come, sit, chill, grab yourself a cup of coffee. Now, I do got to give a quick content warning. I am Sergeant Good. I'm your coffee-fueled gingerbread undead, and I am known for playing not only games of Pokemon, but a lot of horror stuff. And I have foul language. So if that's not okay, I gotta warn you about that. Who is my favorite Pokemon? Okay, so I have, of course, like every Pokemon player throughout the years. I have many favorite Pokemon. And I usually lean towards Ghost-type Pokemon or Steel-type Pokemon for my favorites. But my all-time favorite, just because I have a soft spot in my heart for him, because he was my very first Pokemon ever when I was 11 years old, is Charizard. But there are many, many Pokemon that are very close to him in rank. But for the not obvious pick of Charizard, which I know everybody loves Charizard, don't get me wrong, it's followed up very close behind by Tyrantrum and Bayonet. I love Tyrantrum. Like, I want a Tyrantrum in real life so bad. I want to ride a Tyrantrum in a battle. I love him. And right behind him is Bayonet. And then we got Mimikyu. Really love Dreepy. I love Dreepy. Like, I love Dragapult, but I love Dreepy. You don't understand. And Mimikyu. I love Mimikyu. I have a lot of Mimikyu stuff in this house. Do not get me started on my hatred of Stunfisk. Oh my god. What is it like? You know, you've asked probably the best question of the night. What is everybody's favorite Pokemon? I want to know. You said yours is Ursaluna, which I like Ursaluna's design, but I've not played this game before. I'm new to this game, so I haven't actually gotten to see one in this game. I've seen it in competitive Pokemon recently, but I haven't gotten to see it like in its home game. I also have a card for it. I have an Ursaluna EX, which works really well at Charizard. Kami's favorite is Squirtle. And Kyle's is apparently Xerneas, which is a great choice. Xerneas is one of Mizu's favorites, too. Firestone? That's neat. I need to craft some Pokeballs. Why is Blastoise better than Charizard? And if you want to get to like a battle-like perspective, yes, especially in like Red and Blue. If you're playing Red and Blue, Blastoise is technically the better starter Pokemon to choose. He has the most. He is the most damaging Pokemon out of all of them for a first-time playthrough. But I like Charmander, and Charmander's kind of hard mode for Pokemon. Salamence and Shaman are tied for my favorites. I knew that. I'm a hardcore Pokemon fan. My first ever Pokemon game was Pokemon Sun. I have a huge card collection, a bunch of the games, Pokemon Go, Pokemon TCG Pocket, and Pokemon Masters on my phone. Let's see, I don't have Masters. I just don't like Masters. I'm not a fan of Masters. I, though be it it's unusable, still have Pokemon Duel on my phone, which was the Spin Battle figure game. I own the actual Spin Battle figures, too, from the actual physical game that came out for that years ago. I've been playing Pokemon since the year that it launched stateside. I've been a judge for the card game and still play competitive Pokemon to this day, as far as the TCG is concerned. I actually have a tournament coming up in February I'm very excited for. I, of course, run my favorite, because not only is he my favorite, but he's also, like, in the top tier for decks right now. Which would be Charizard EX. Let me put that up on the big screen. Let's change these over here. My StreamBeats not working right now. Yeah. Love me some Charizard. And his deck's super good. I've got a major tournament coming up soon that I'm very excited to play in. I especially love this deck because I also get to use Ghost-type Pokemon in it, because Dust Noir is phenomenal for Charizard. I want the full art of this card. I want the illustration rare for Dust Noir. So damn bad. As well as the one for Dusclops and Duskull. But no, I get being a hardcore fan. I still have Go on my phone. I have Pokemon Pocket on my phone. And I have Pokemon TCG Live on my phone. I play TCG Live more than I play Pocket. But I've almost completed the newest set. I just need an Aerodactyl EX normal. I have the illustration rare for that one. In Pocket. And then Genetic Apex, I'm still missing Golem, Machamp, and Machamp EX. And then I'll have completed Genetic Apex, as well as I'm still missing the gold rare for Charizard and the gold rare for Mewtwo. But after that, I'll have both those sets complete. As a free-to-play player! I'm pretty proud of myself on that one. But yeah, no, so you're in good company here. I don't stream a lot of the Pokemon games because I don't always know how to keep them interesting. But I've been a diehard Pokemon fan for far too long. And it's been an obsession and a love of mine for a very long time. I'm always talking about Pokemon in some form or capacity. Even when I'm playing horror games. Let's see. Who's our first starter? Totodile, because first starter and the anime. I love Totodile! I love Totodile! Totodile was my starter in Gold and Silver, and I freaking love Totodile. Totodile all the way to Feraligatr is just an absolute love for me. Let's see. Umbreon, Charizard, Psyduck, Seadra, Ditto, and Arbok. Arbok! I never saw Arbok coming. Kind of surprised for your love of frogs and lizards. It's not like Politoed or Salandit. Charizard, Blastoise. Venusaur's better because super effective against the first two gyms in Gen 1. Now, see, for me, I don't like going the Bulbasaur route. Though I've used Venusaur in competitive. I like Venusaur as a Pokemon. But I don't like playing Venusaur in the Pokemon games because Venusaur, like, having Bulbasaur is just super easy start of game. Same thing with Squirtle. Like, I don't like super easy in Pokemon. I like easy in a lot of games, but Pokemon's like one of the few games I like to be challenging. Even as a kid, I like the challenge of Pokemon. I've just always liked Charizard. Charizard was fun. Like, I know everybody thinks it's fun to hate on Charizard, but I've always enjoyed Charizard. He's been a favorite of mine. He's a big fucking dragon. That's not a dragon type, which was always silly to me. And I love the love he's gotten. I do think the other Pokemon should get more love. I think Blastoise should get more love, absolutely. Especially because, like, Blastoise has, like... Charizard may be my favorite of the three, but in my personal opinion... Blastoise has the best design of the first three starters. He's a big-ass fucking turtle with huge metal cannons coming out of his back. He just looks cool. Blastoise to me, by far, is the favorite design of those three. But Charizard will always be a soft spot for me. He's big, cool dragon that Ash had to work his ass off to get to respect him. I just like him a lot. He was really cool. And the fact that like he was kind of a butthole in the anime series up until Ash finally earned his respect, basically by saving his life, because he almost got froze to death. I love that. Dragonite is the true dragon of Gen 1, just overshadowed it with all its fame and love from the Pokemon Company. Well, part of the reason why Charizard did so... you want to know why Charizard's as popular as he is? I'll tell you why Charizard is as popular as he is. Especially in the West. Because Charizard is still a very popular Pokemon in Japan, but he's not quite as popular in Japan as he is in the West. He's still very, very popular. Do not get me wrong. But, like, the other Pokemon get more love in Japan because he's just not as big in Japan. The way he is still very big. The reason why Charizard is so big stateside is because, for one, red's a very popular color. So is blue, but red is usually, when you look at, like, polls and stuff like that, red's usually the more popular color. A lot of kids pick red. A lot of parents bought Pokemon for young boys. Though it was played by both boys and girls. A lot of times back then, parents bought Pokemon for boys, whether they asked for it or not. It's kind of how I wound up with Pokemon. And they always pick the one that's like seems like it's very much a boy thing, or at least they did back then, back in the 90s. So it was like, boys like red, big, angry dragon. Get big, angry dragon with the red game for the kid. That was the thing. Like, red outsold blue by a lot stateside. As well as a lot of other Western territories. So, because of this, Charizard was just seen by more people, first off. Like, you get a lot of kids, like, they see, like, Charizard in the cover, they're like, I want that, and most kids back then were smart enough to put two and two together. That little tiny lizard with a flaming tail is going to turn into a big lizard with a bigger flaming tail on the box. And that's why that's the reason why Charizard became so popular in the West. He's a dragon, he's big, he's cool, he's lit on fire. And he's the box monster. Like, that makes him super popular. But it's also why Gen 1 has the most popular and well-known starters out of any generation. Because Gen 1's the one with the starters on the box. Gen 2, Legendaries. Gen 3, Legendaries. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All of them have the Legendaries in the box. Except for Gen 1. There's no Mewtwo version. There's no Articuno, Zapdos, or Moltres version. It's red, blue, yellow. And in Japan, it was, you got red, green, blue was an addition, was kind of like a director's cut, and then yellow was the fancy version. So you're saying if Dragonite was on the box art, it would be more popular? Yeah, it absolutely would be more popular. It would be more popular than Charizard. Now, I cannot say it would still get the same love that Charizard has been bestowed today. That would probably go to Blastoise, if I'm completely honest with you. Because Blastoise has a cooler design. It's not necessarily a better design, though in my opinion I view it as a better design, but like from a just outside standpoint, taking my bias out of it, it's not necessarily a better design, but it's the fact that it's got the cool factor in having the big metal cannons on its back. So he probably would have taken the Charizard slot for being most popular. But Dragonite would definitely be more popular than Charizard if he was the box legendary. Or the main box monster. He absolutely would be. Now, past that, you still have a lot of people that are still kind of dumbfounded that you get Dratini and Dragonair, which look amazing and super sleek and super cute, turning into Dragonite, which Dragonite is fun. I like Dragonite. But Dragonite has kind of he loses all of his elegance when you go from Dragonair to Dragonite. I still like Dragonite. I do. Dragonite's been a favorite of mine for a long time. He's a cool dragon. He's not necessarily my top 10 of Pokemon, but I do enjoy him. I do like him. But you see Dragonair turn into Dragonite, you're like, man, he's kind of derpy looking. Because you have super elegance with the first two. To be fair, Magikarp turns into a big, long monster. He does, but there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. There is a story of a fish climbing a mass waterfall, and when he finally jumps and he makes it to the top through the waterfall, the fish turns into a grand dragon. Magikarp and into Gyarados are based on that. They're based on that story. They're based on that legend of the fish that climbs the grand waterfall and jumps through. It is such a substantial thing to its lore that he put it in card art a lot of card art has Magikarp jumping up the waterfall and then the evolution being Gyarados coming out on the other side. They even reference this in Pokemon Snap. So like that's why he turns into that. I know a lot of people don't know that, but that's where that comes from. That's why weird fish, big dragon. So like there is a basis reason for that one. Dragonair turns into Pete the Magic Dragon from Disney. I like Dragonite, but not as shiny. Yeah, and I'm not someone who hates green shinies. I know a lot of people hate green shinies. People give a lot of hate to green shinies. Usually I'm not the type to hate on green shinies, but green Dragonite he just don't cut it. He just don't cut it. Another Pokemon that had a weird shiny is actually my favorite. Back before they started like changing up what all the legendaries look like, not all the legendaries, what all the Pokemon look like as a shiny. Charizard's original shiny wasn't black and red. It's not the really cool black and red shiny Charizard we have today. It's not this. His original shiny is fucking purple and green. He's fucking Barney. I hated it. Lord of White Basculin in Hisui is it jumps a waterfall to evolve, so why doesn't White Basculin turn into a big monster? He turns into a big fish. Because it actually has another basis. It actually has another one. Waterfalls are very important. Okay. I need to remember this one. Because that one I don't remember as well. And his is after taking a shit ton of damage. But his evolved form... Basculegion. It's inspired by the Gashadokoro, which I have to actually look up. Which is really funny. Because it's supposed to be, Basculegion is supposed to be like the combined spirits of a shit ton of dead Basculin. The Gashadokoro doesn't look anything like a Basculegion, but he's actually based on this in how he's formed. Which Gashadokoro is a giant skeleton monster in Japanese lore. He's freaking horrifying. It's formed from the bones of warriors who died in battle or from starvation, whose remains were left unattended. Slowpoke used to be purple when shiny, but now he's pale. He's pale. He's 100 years old. But yeah, no. His whole thing is evolving through taking shit tons of recoil damage. And the recoil damage is supposed to be representative of fallen soldiers. So yeah, no. He's based off of some spooky stuff. But yeah, him a fancy fish. What's my favorite shiny? I have a few that I enjoy. I have a few shiny Pokemon that I enjoy. I really like Crobat's shiny. Crobat's shiny is really pretty. I like Duskull's shiny a lot, but I don't like it when he turns into Dusknoir because he loses a lot of his differential. I love Trevenant's shiny. Love Trevenant's shiny. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's a white tree with red leaves. I like Gourgeist's shiny pretty good. But I think if I had to absolutely pick a favorite shiny, my favorite shiny is probably still Metagross. It has been for a very long time. That steel look with that gold bar on his face is just absolutely perfection. Oh, you should see what the new Journey Pack looks like right now. The new Journey Pack is being scalped to hell and back. It's being scalped so hard that there are shops that are canceling orders and just putting everything. They're canceling pre-orders from customers to flip it at its now over exorbitant price. There's been a lot of stories about that floating around. A lot of Poketubers are really pissed about that right now. You should put a limit of like 2 if you open one and keep one sealed, if you want to give one to a friend who couldn't go. See, my issue with Pokemon cards right now, I've actually been thinking about making a video about this, which is funny because I'm not a Poketuber. And it's the only thing that's been keeping me from doing is I don't want to be a Poketuber. I don't want to lock myself into nothing but Pokemon. But I've made extra Pokemon content before. I have a big issue with Pokemon right now. I have an issue with Pokemon from a player's perspective. Because a lot of people are complaining from a collector's perspective, which I completely understand. But the game is something that helps keep... The game itself being a game helps keep it alive. Hell, the game portion of it influences a lot of what pricing looks like. Because the more used a card is, the more its price goes up. Especially its rarer variations. But where my big issue is, my issue with Pokemon cards is people are using it basically to play the stock market nowadays. People are using it as investments, which I get it. Some Pokemon cards are great for investment, for money. Like they're worth a shit ton. But one day, like the stock market, the card market's going to crash. It's done it before. It will do it again. And it looks like we're rapidly approaching that point. I don't want it to do that, but it probably will. There are players that are leaving in droves right now because they can't get the cards because people are scalping them to hell and back because they think they're going to be worth a shit ton of money. And some of them will, but a lot of them aren't. So many cards in every set are not worth the paper they're printed on. It's meant to be a game. Like, I watch people open shit tons of packs at a time. Like, they'll open like 20, 30 packs in one wallop. And you'll watch them, they're going to open all these packs. They're going to open like 20 packs. And if they don't get a good ultra rare pull, they're out money. To be honest, I've moved over to DCG Pocket to avoid the scalpers. And see, I get a lot of people are doing shit like that. But that's the thing, is like, if you're getting this just to invest in it, it's not going to be worth anybody's time. Not in the long run. There are players that have been playing this game for years that are leaving the game because they're getting forced out of it. Because they can't get new cards, which means they can't update decks. A lot of players are really freaking out over the next set, the Journey set, not the Prismatic set. Prismatic set, as far as playability, is kind of garbage. There's like 5 cards that are really playable in it. It's mostly a collector's set. But the Journey set not only has good collectible cards, it has cards that are going to shape the metagame. Especially considering it's coming out right around time of rotation. Which means like any card with a VMAX power, like Rotom V, are being rotated out of playability for Standard. So people are trying to get their hands on new stuff to upgrade decks. My deck will for the most part be fine. But a lot of decks aren't going to be fine if they can't get the new stuff that's coming out. Pokemon's been one of those few card games that if you don't have a ton of money, you can still get into and still fight fairly well and still see a variety of decks floating around. There have been a couple formats, like the Vileplume format, where there are tiers. Vileplume format and Rapid Strike Mew. Those have been times where, yeah, you've had a rough metagame where you only see 1 or 2 types of decks. But other than those 2 instances, there have been lots of different decks that float around. And for the most part, you can get cheap variations of a lot of the cards because they reprint a lot of cards in various rarities. You get the normal rarity of it, it usually doesn't cost an arm and a leg. Like, the base version of Charizard from this deck is like a $3 card. Like, that version of it right there, that's a $3 card. You can get 3 Charizard fairly easy. Hell, you can buy the new battle deck for this one and get 3 Charizard right off rip, 2 Pidgeot, and a Primal Catcher, which was a $20 card before this came out. So, like, you could get into this game, you could, like, most games, like, require you to have, like, a $200, $300, or in cases like Yu-Gi-Oh! $400 or $500 deck. Pokemon, you could build a deck for $70 from the ground up and be competitive. And there were multiple decks in that price range that could allow you to be top tier competitive. There have been a couple times where a deck will hit like $100, even $200 in some instances, but there were other decks in the metagame that were far cheaper that could hold their own against it. This is going to price players out of the game. If you price players out of the game, it's going to go really bad. Well, my headset said I'm not hearing anything anymore, so I guess I shall go to bed. Have a great night, y'all. Have a wonderful night, Panda! I know you can't hear me, but good night. Yeah, I have a huge collection of Pokemon cards, but I often haven't opened up my binder just because I can't update my binder because of the scalpers, so I moved over to DCG Pocket. What's the most expensive Pokemon card in the world? By the way, I know the answer. The answer to that is the Illustrator's Pikachu. The Illustrator's Pikachu is by far the most expensive card in all of Pokemon. And it gets more and more expensive by the year because less and less confirmed copies of it exist. Which there were very, very few. And no normal person could have gone out and bought it. They were only given to the artists that were working on the Pokemon TCG at the time. Have a sleeved holographic Japanese Mew VMAX? Hell yeah! Yep, you're right. Pokemon cards are like the one thing I know a lot about. I know way more than I probably should. But yeah. So I've had a lot of issues with people that are just buying Pokemon cards just for investment. Pokemon cards can be a good investment, but there have been several times where Pokemon cards have been a very bad investment. And what makes things worse is a lot of the things that are getting bought up are the boxes, and they're not even getting opened. I needed to craft stuff. That's what I was doing. So now the Pokeballs. Craft. Satchel's full of other items. So I need to get rid of something. Discard a piece of wood because I need to make Pokeballs. I don't have a choice. Craft. Pokeballs. Bonk. Not a bunny rabbit. You. Oh, it's a casket. I felt kind of sorry for the little dude. Damn. Bonk. Oh, it's actually pissed at me. Oh! Hi, guy! You wanna go? That's just a Silcoon. Yeah, that's a Silcoon. You wanna go? We can go, bud. Here we go. Tackle. Whop! It wants to throw hands, and it straight did! What's the most expensive card that I own? Good question. I have to check the value on a card. Oh? Is that still my most expensive? That's probably still my most expensive. I have a decent amount of expensive cards, but I still own a Shadowless Charizard. So that's probably still my most expensive card. I gotta check a couple of those. Yeah, no, he still beats that one. Because I have a Charizard EX from Fire Red and Leaf Green, but it's sitting at 100. That's dropped in price. So yeah, it would probably still be my Shadowless Charizard. It's probably the most expensive card I own across all card games. Because it's over 400 bucks. So yeah, that would probably be it. That would probably be my most expensive card that I own. I've had it for a very long time. I didn't get it when I was a kid, though. I got it when I was about 22. And a lot of Pokemon cards weren't anywhere near as expensive then as they are now. Because Pokemon had kind of dropped off. It was during the Diamond and Pearl era. I was at a shop, and I saw the card, and I wanted it. I wanted it super bad. It was my dream card as a kid. I had to have it. So I traded in a shit ton of Yu-Gi-Oh cards for it. Traded in a shit ton of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. The shop had it. And I was like, I want to just trade all this shit in, and I want to get it while it's here. While I can see it in my... Because I had never seen one in person at that time. Can help give a sense of what a reasonable price on a card may be. You should try showing your cousin that. Yeah, I would definitely say go check out... I'd say check out TCG Player. Definitely, like, that's where I looked up the value of that card just now. If you look on eBay and you're looking at eBay prices, you need to look at graded versus non-graded, which my Charizard's not graded. If I got him graded, he'd be worth a shit ton more, but I'm paranoid to send him off to get graded. But no, I traded a shit ton of Yu-Gi-Oh for it, because like at the time it was like $100 card. Maybe a little bit more. And it was in great shape. So bought it, penny sleeved it, put it in a special hard case housing, and I have it put away. If I were to get it graded, it could jump up exponentially. If it were to, especially if it were to get graded at a 10. I think it would probably be graded closer to a 9. Is that who I think it is? Does he come from Sinnoh? I could have sworn he came from Sinnoh. Like, did he... Was he someone who moved from Sinnoh to there? question, Shaman, because you'll know this faster than I will. Isn't there some kind of lore with Clay in the Sinnoh region? I know Clay's from Unova. Clay's in the Unova region. Clay's the ground gym leader. But isn't there something about Clay with the Unova region? Is this a relative of Clay? Because he looks like he's got his hair. He looks like a relative of Clay. Yes! Aha! I knew it! Ah! Sorry, I get excited for anything from the Unova region. I get very excited about this. I was like, wait a minute! That's gotta be Clay. I saw that. I was like, wait! Wait. Ha! Start with Gen 7, but he's an ancestor of Clay. Yeah, Clay is from Gen 5. He's from the Unova region. Clay is the ground type gym leader. He also has a daughter in a later generation of the game named Lacey, but I can't remember where she's at. Where's Lacey coming at? Scarlet and Violet. She comes in Scarlet and Violet. Well, Clay does not do anything. DLC Gen 9. Void Raptor! Hello! April is designing a new automatic car, but they're having trouble installing Windows. Oh my god! Yeah, I feel very smart. Or either that or I'm too much of a nerd. Because Unova is still my favorite region. Like, I've played all the Pokemon games. I've been playing since the very beginning. But Unova was always my favorite region. Having a bad day? Why are you having a bad day? I'm Leon of the Pearl Clan, the Warden to Cleavor, Lord of the Woods. You know, it's very fitting that you would be the one. You have already deduced that you've come here to meet Cleavor. I'm right, aren't I? Of course I am. I can see it so clearly. After all, the powerfully awesome Cleavor has become even more awesomely powerful. Perhaps that strange lightning the other day was Almighty Sinnoh's divine power. But whatever it was, it struck my lord and left him imbued with awesome might. So I must turn you away, even if it pains me. It's too dangerous for you to meet Cleavor right now. I gotta go wacky smack. Oh, such earnest desire to meet my mighty Cleavor. I have to admit, I'm struck by your passion. But, well, I'm afraid your passion is not the real issue here. I've been told in no uncertain terms by Irida that I am to let no one near Cleavor. I'll fight you off myself if you insist. If you wish to avoid battle, withdraw now while you still can, or face the wrath of my Goomy. I'm gonna bow out. Just bye, fam. You don't even realize I'm turning you away for your own safety. How sad you are. Go, Goomy, and see if you can ooze some good sense over this foolish troublemaker. Your name's Jeff. Alright, Big Jeff. I need you to tank this for a minute. We gotta get a type advantage ready. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Alright, Bubba. Hit him with that there stealth rock. Let's go. Start. Roll out! 5 days. That's kind of horrifying. There's no leads at all? How can this be? I may have been defeated, but my point still stands. It's too dangerous to meet Cleavor now. The only welcome you'll get if you approach him is a flurry of devastating blows. Normally, I'd simply try making him an offering. A nice heaped helping of two of his 2 favorite foods served up with respect by his little warden. That's me, of course. It's usually enough to please him and soothe the prickliest of moods. But even I, Cleavor's loyal warden, can't get close enough to give any offerings now. Not with the way Cleavor is rampaging and running amok. There's nothing that an outsider like you can do. The ancestors of Cleavor, Weirdeer, and their cohort drew on Almighty Sinnoh's own power to protect Pokemon and people alike. So it's said. It's by their grace that our clan, that any of us, still lives in the vast Hisui today. Nothing not even his family knows? That's very concerning. Irida, what are you doing here? As you say, Cleavor has grown even stronger, but I'm afraid that strength poses a problem for us. If he was indeed struck by that lightning, could the bolts have been sent by the false Sinnoh that the Diamond Clan bows to? Cleavor means so much to our clan. I'd hoped we could bring the situation under control ourselves, not throw our hands up and ask some outsider for help. But we must save Cleavor from this frenzy. Every moment it continues, the danger grows. If more people and Pokemon are attacked, it will lead to conflict with both the Diamond Clan and the Galaxy team. You there, stranger from beyond the sky. Tell me, could you Galaxy people actually fix all this? Could an outsider actually find a way to quell our Lord's frenzy? I hate the fact that he's talking about his Lord and Savior, Cleavor. Because it is so easy to just slip into the accent for him. Because around here, like, you get a lot of religious fanaticals that sound like him. So it's a little too easy to slip into that. I kind of hate that. Ooh. Jesus. Because I do a lot to hide a lot of my country accent. It's like my country accent is a lot worse than what y'all see on stream a lot. Very well. Leon and I will gather foods that please Cleavor in hopes that we might be able to get close enough to make him a proper offering. As for you, find a way to quell his frenzy, even if you must search every corner of vast Hisui. Cleavor won't hold a grudge. He prefers to bury the hatchet in your face. Oh, that's accurate. Mysterious power now enables you to return to base camps in an instant. Press the X button while consulting the map on the ARC phone to instantly travel to base camps and other locations. However, be aware that this feature might not be usable in some situations. Neat. I can just run up and say hi. Before we just run up and say hi, let me save real quick. Let me see how bad this is going to go. Now save your Pokemon adventure. You saved your progress. so I can't just run into him headlong. I had to check and see. I had to see if I could just do stupid. Parents said I can't drink coffee anymore or else they'll ground me. Oh my god. Jesus. Decided to lose its shit. Again. Pop out chat. Keeps swearing at me. I think it's time to replace its filter. Oh my god! Jesus. You have fucking God's phone number in this game? Yep! Just go and chill and chat with God for a while. It's fine. Have you heard about a organization, Arceus? If not, I think it's time that you did. Camp. Oh, you got to? Nice camp. Let's go ahead and return here for now. There we go. First off, let's rest up some Pokemon because we've had the shit beat out of us. Sup, duder? Good to see you, zombies. And how's your research into Cleavor going? Swimmingly, I'd expect. Oh, is that so? Now that's quite the tidbit. So a serving of his favorite foods would normally make Cleavor quite agreeable, is that it? I need to mull this over back at the laboratory. You should come along too, dear girl. Shit. Some monies. Registered or updated. 16. Research task completed. 45. Ooh. Pieces of newly completed entries. 3. Earn a nickname Pokemon. That's right, I got a nickname Pokemon. So according to the information you were able to learn from Irida and Leon of the Pearl Clan, where this the normal course of events, that freaks Cleavor would have called by a nice serving or two of his favorite foods. I do wonder, is it possible the aromas or some other components of these foods might combine in a way that could not only calm Cleavor, but draw him back from this frenzy? But by your own report, even Cleavor's warden, who looks after Cleavor and knows him well, cannot approach him in his current state. It would be a fool's gambit to get close enough to offer him food. Give me a moment, if you would. I need some time to ponder on this. There ought to be something in my research notes that can help us. You'll simply have to throw the food. You've quite the arm for throwing things, haven't you, zombies? Might I suggest you take Cleaver's favorite foods and throw them at the Pokemon? Just yeet it at his face like a food fight. Really piss a guy off. Elaborate. Yes, it's all coming together. We can use our skill in Pokemon crafting to shape Cleaver's beloved food into balls, then throw them to achieve the same calming effect, but from afar. A brilliant idea, if I do say so myself. As for what to call these yummy projectiles, well, how about tea time balls? They should have called them jelly donuts! I would have died! Puts one in mind of a nice, relaxing afternoon tea. Does not. I don't like this. You called it tea balls. I'm done. Gotta be something about research that can help us. Stares blankly at the whiteboard. Felt. Discover 2 characters that have comics by Marvel I really want in Rivals. Oh, who? Are you sure, Professor? They're your own inventions. Why not call them Laventon balls? Oh my, with that name, it'd sound like I'm the one being launched at our frenzied friend. In any case, we can rely on the Pearl Clan to gather the necessary foodstuffs, correct? You should hurry back to the Grand Tree Arena and tell the Pearl Clan about our brilliant plan. If you're off to the Grand Tree Arena, best set out from the Heights camp, eh? Okay. So we're gonna save. We're gonna do. So we're gonna be playing again tomorrow. We're gonna save the big fight for tomorrow. RoboCop and Terminator. That is true. They do have comic rights. Or at least they did. All right, so we're gonna save the rest of the Cleavor event for tomorrow. It's already past 2 o'clock. I want to be able to spend a little bit of time with Mizu before we both got to go to bed for the night because she doesn't got to work tomorrow. I'm very excited she doesn't got to work tomorrow, but I still do got to work tomorrow. So because of that, I gotta take the time where I can get it. We're gonna eat some food together, watch some shows together. But yeah, we're gonna continue this on tomorrow. Speaking of Marvel, I've now downloaded Rivals. Yes! We're gonna be playing some more Rivals this week, so don't worry, there's gonna be more Rivals in the future. We've got a lot to play this week. I'm shuffling around a lot of shit right now. Awesome. Ooh. I hope y'all have enjoyed tonight. Tonight has been a lot of fun. Marvel owns the rights to the Power Rangers comics. Do with that which... No, they don't. Power Rangers comics rights are owned by Boom Studios. Unless they changed hands recently. Yeah, Power Rangers comic book franchise is published by Boom Studios based on television series of the same name. Initially licensed through Saban Brands in 2015, the rights moved to Hasbro in 2018. Boom Studios is Hasbro's in-house, or they have contract. Boom Studios has contracts with Hasbro, and even though Hasbro's been selling off the rights to a lot of Power Rangers stuff, Boom Studios has retained the rights to Power Rangers. I wish Marvel owned it. That'd be great. Boom Studios does a great job. They do a great job. I just wish I could see more. If they own the rights to it, we'd see a lot more of it. Alanna! I hope you've enjoyed your lurking. Now, Marvel used to own Transformers, which would have been exciting to see Optimus Prime come in to this some way somehow, but they're now owned by IDW. Thank you for stream. Thank you for coming out and hanging out with us tonight, Spaceball. And hello again, Fruit. Boom Studios is the one who owns Power Rangers comics right now. They have the rights to that one. I know that because I'm currently reading through all the Power Rangers comics. Like I'm just getting to Shattered Grid for like the second time. But yes, have a wonderful night, everybody. We're going to be playing more of this tomorrow, and which is tomorrow's Wednesday, and Thursday we've got a special stream with Panda. I'll explain more and elaborate more on that later when I have Panda on here again to talk about it. But we got a special stream with Panda on Thursday. Friday is going to be the return of Trading Card Shop Simulator, and this Saturday, since we're taking a hiatus from Splatoon, we're probably going to do Marvel Rivals this Saturday. Now, Marvel Rivals is going to kind of jump around through the weekly schedules for now because I haven't found where I want it to sit yet. But for this week, it's going to be Saturday. And I'm kind of testing to see where the best spot is for Rivals, because Rivals is going to become a staple around here for a while. So we're going to figure that out. We got a lot. Like, there's so much to play that I almost feel like I need to be streaming more than I already am. Because I've got Monster Hunter coming out next month. I'm losing my shit. It's going to bounce around screaming, fantastic. Fantastic! God damn it, Mr. Fantastic. Ugh. Yes, as you all know, this is Bizon's Godami, Coffee Fuel, Gingerbread, Undead, and this has been more of Pokemon Legends Arceus. Remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, pleasant nightmares. I will see all of you little peeps again tomorrow for more Legends Arceus. Have a wonderful night, peeps. Man.